It's at home.
me. Thank you for pets. Happy Valentine's Day. How are you doing, Draco? I can't believe you scared me on this beautiful day celebrating our love. I was just sitting here minding my own business, adding a post to Instagram, and I got scared. And you couldn't even see me. You scared me for no reason. I did. You like my outfit? It's a little springtime. So I I turned the heat up in the room. Why are you doing this? Why must I suffer? Hi, Mom. Hi, Talus. How are you doing? I'm here. I put them on here. I did. But you're my mother. You're supposed to love me. You guys are supposed to care. I already had a fake breakup with Kindle today. Oh. She's stopping me from swearing. She scared me and I can't even swear about it. How are you all doing today? I hope everyone's good. I know it's Valentine's Day and some. Oh!
Hunter Spirit Kitten says Happy Valentine's Day, Sarah Lou. You're the epitome of cuteness, like a pink bunny nestled in a fluffy cloud. Your friendship is a precious gift, and having you in my life makes every day brighter. You're not just adorable, you're an amazing friend who always knows how to make me smile. Thank you for being such a wonderful part of my world. Sending you all the love and fluffy hugs this Valentine's Day, Rabbit, Cloud, Sparkles.
Sorry, Brian saying the emojis out loud is funny. Kitten, you always send the nicest message. See? This is what you guys are supposed to do. Yeah, they are showing you up. This is what you were supposed to do. You're supposed to be very nice. You get to open a present today. I do. I have a present. I have a Valentine's Day gift. See, Damon gives me gifts. Kitten gives me beautiful messages. And my mom scares the shit out of me. Rabbit love and Sparkles. I know, right? Kitten just absolutely beats everyone. That beautiful message. Thank you so much. That was very sweet. I'm glad that I can make your days brighter. I'm trying my best. I'm doing my best. Mom is amazing. She is amazing. She made dinner. That's my Valentine's Day gift from Mom. And Draco sent me a Valentine's Day card. Very nice. I'm having a good day today. But yeah, no, Damon sent me a gift. I have to talk to you about this. I got sent a bill for import tax. The person you bought this from did not factor it into your equation, into their price. My hair looks awesome. Thanks. My bangs are just, you can see that a couple of the pieces are struggling, but they're just long enough to do side bangs again. I've been growing them out. That's what I've been trying to do. Trying to get back to the side bangs. I think that like the front bangs looks really good with the split dye, but oh yeah, and I re-dyed my hair in case nobody noticed. I finally fixed it. Everyone's like, your hair is fading. I'm like, I know. The thing is, the pink looks worse when it's faded than the purple does. Like the purple just kind of goes pink, but the pink gets really like straw colored. So I don't want to do it. You're kind of surprised you can never realize. Yeah, I know. I was like, wait, they didn't put it in the price of the object. So yeah, no. I have a bill, but I do have a gift as well. They just like sent it to us in the mail. It was like, what? Excuse me? UPS? Okay. Apparently I... Kia Rofen. Need to share something. Ah. How much is the tax? It was $19.49. Canadian. Weird if it was on. There's like 2 sheets of paper. I was just gonna send them to you later. I'm glad you're glad like you're. I know that muffin was so cool. It just reminds me. So I have like a friend from high school. It's like really, she's very talented now. But when we were in high school, she used to do like those markers that I've never used them before. But you know what I mean, like proper artist markers. And it reminded me of the coloring that you did on Muffet. It's so good. Okay, hang on. I'm focusing. Chocolate. It's a chocolate human heart. This is the most perfect concept for Love is Dead. It's from the Edible Museum. I'm assuming this is the bill or the receipt. Sorry, that's what it's called. Receipt with information on it. Yeah, you guys can't see this. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't like a note on it. You saw the heart? I got a heart covered in human. You'll test a heart for me. You would hope it would be unlabeled for a shock gift? Oh. No, they're letting me know what's in the package. Okay, hang on. I don't know what it looks like though. Okay, there's like... Should have brought scissors in with like a smart person being a present today. Just kind of running behind. I'll do my hair. I'm not good with a round brush, so I have to use... Oh, it's in a nest. Hello? Oh my god. Like, well, I removed the nest on top of it, keeping it nice and safe. I'm gonna be cleaning up these little hay things for like ever, I can tell. Hang on. You guys see that good? Here. I don't want to hold it and like melt it in my hands. Yeah, he ripped it out. Here, I'll do it this way. It just looks like a bird's nest. He's ripped it out of his chest. It's perfect. I know. Perfect. This is the vibe we're going for, and it's made of chocolate. I'm gonna be honest, I would bite it, but I don't see a way to eat this without ruining my entire face of makeup, because it would just be chocolate. So I promise I'll try it later. I'll let you know. Although I kind of don't want to. I both do and do not want to eat it because it's so well done. Like, what the heck? I want to eat the heart, but also it's like, you guys ever get those like fancy soaps? They're like shaped like things, and you don't want to use them because then it won't be shaped like the thing anymore. They better done a good job. Damn! Holy shit! That is an expensive heart. I'll have to take pictures of it later. Thank you so much! Holy moly. They did a great job. It looks like you tore... Thank you for the tax. It's not showing up here, but I can see it in the thing. The Streamlabs has been like fucky lately. Are you gonna tell them that he paid tax for me? He paid the import tax? Thank you for that. But the only kind of part to really send is the one you rip out of your chest. God. Okay. I'm gonna put it back in the little box. Handmade chocolate art is what this is. Oh my god. Hello. Ma! Thank you. They're out today. Valentine's Day. Kevin, did you see this? Did you see this? It's so cool. It's chocolate. I can eat it. It's the heart, yeah! I see it's multiple people, yeah. There's a hidden chat I know nothing about. Okay. Pictures later, pictures later. Here, put it back. Alright, also mom's here. If you want to say hi. I know people miss my mother when she's not around. I'm just the side character to her, really. Thank you so much, David. That's such a it's such a perfect idea for like the whole vibe of what I did for this month. That's so cool. And now I'm like torn between wanting to eat it and wanting to like preserve it forever. I know it won't work, so I have to eat it. But it's very cool. I'll photo shoot with it, you know? I'll give it a little photo shoot first and then I'll eat it. That way it's preserved in some way. In our memories, in our phones. Oh my god. Okay, I feel like I missed somebody. But yeah, it is perfect for Doki. I think that's true. Cause yeah, today we're gonna be playing some Doki Doki Literature Club. What's the timer for? You told me I wasn't allowed to say the F word. Remember? You put that there. This is your fault. This is your fault. You knew that, did you? Did you know that? Not you not remembering. That's so funny. Oh my god. You're just having too much fun with the jump scares. You forget everything else that you've done. You didn't know. Oh yeah, so when someone does, that's why when everyone redeemed like them like overlapping, because I forgot to turn on the time, like the internal clock where you can redeem it. It was like all messed up because there's one timer. I don't know how to make it so like it refreshes or restarts. I need to figure it out. Kevin, ignore you. I know he left. I think he's live. I'm gonna be honest. Where is he? Yeah, he is. He's live, so he went back to playing the video game he was playing on stream. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he like does like 2 streams. Like he'll be streaming and he'll manage to like message other people's streams and like watch and respond to you. And I don't know how he does it because I can't do that many. What? There's like too much audio for me. Was it March? We can try a game together sometime in April. I said March. Just because all of February is planned. I do have to talk to RD also next week about doing something because we're not going to be playing Baldur's Gate. I want to get RD back on here. I'm gonna play stuff with RD. I miss RD. He needs to come back. But yeah, he usually, since he has like, you could try your birthday night. I was wondering if you want to do something for your birthday. I think we should play Heavenly Bodies. I know you want to play the friendship again, but I think you might have fun with something new. But we can talk about it. I mean, you don't have to. I don't mind. You hear that, guys? In March, the first week of March, Mom might stream for us. Very exciting. Want her here. But yeah, no, we'll talk about it. I'll show you what I'm thinking about. But I have a couple different games that we can play together, so we'll look at them and you tell me what you want to do, and you know you can take breaks and stuff. Spencer's talking to me. I'm sorry. Wait, why am I apologizing? This is Spencer's fault. Spencer, stop it! We're having a conversation through stream, even though we're in the same house. Leave it alone. I turned up the heat in here because I thought it was gonna be cold, and I am warm, and I need to turn the heat down. One moment, please. Might turn it back up later. Like, too warm. Heat up a thanks. Oh, I can use it. I thought I would put, like, something between, like, emo and Valentine's Day. Trying to get, like, the right colors going. Mom might wear this out. I just can't. Really stretch out the sides, you know? Oh my god, rice facts! I can't read from here. It's primarily grown in flooded fields known as paddies, although it can also be cultivated in upland area. I can say fuck again. I know, I just was going for something that was like Valentine's Day, but still like an emo kid, all grown up. No, I don't have like good emo clothes. It's been too long since I was a teenager. I don't have any like, I have one band t-shirt. The Sailor Moon poses. What's a Sailor Moon pose? I haven't seen. I mean, they do kind of like a like, they have their. She has her little wand too. It's been forever since I've seen some. I watched like the first season of Sailor Moon. I meant to watch more, but I never did. All right, sorry. We gotta read about. Although it can also be cultivated in upland areas, it requires specific climate conditions, including a large temperature, sufficient moisture, and growing season of several months. Major rice-producing countries include China, India, Indonesia, Bangladesh, and Vietnam. A female version of a JoJo pose. True. I just meant like I couldn't remember what like specifically one was. Hi, Tess. I didn't realize that was you. Hi. That's such a cute emo. Oh my god. How are you doing? I'm looking at the Sailor Moon pose. You wanna see something cool? Oh yeah, she does this thing. She'll do it like backwards. She'll do like... But this is the one that she does. You mixed up your decaf and coffee this morning, so you took decaf this morning? Or you meant to take decaf? I assume you didn't. I don't know. My brain is like, obviously she meant to take caffeinated in the morning, but that doesn't have to be true. So my brain's also going, well, they could have meant like that they wanted decaf this morning and now they're like wired and they didn't want to do that, or like they mixed them up and they took decaf this morning but then they had caffeinated tonight and now they're messed up, and I don't know. So which one is it? Both? You messed them both up? Oh no. Everything's a mess. Everything is not what you wanted. You wanna see something cool? Damon got me a chocolate human heart. I'm gonna pull this out every time. Hi, Gata! Right? It's so cool. They're like handmade chocolate pieces of art. I was so excited. It's so neat. Look extra gorgeous. Thank you. I did stuff. I did more things. I don't do eye makeup very often. And like, my side bangs are finally long enough to side bang. Not that I'll do that every day, but like, I was doing my hair and it just made more sense because I did like my whole head. Thanks! It takes too long. That's the problem. Makeup takes forever. It's like a whole, there's so much activity going on. When you do makeup and hair. It's like a full art project on your body and I don't have damn time. You're like eating shit. Could have just joking. I could have, but I don't have like I'd have to go get things and hope that I find stuff that works. My makeup tutorial is fuck around because your eyes have different folds. There's one of my eyes, like, you can see that it folds all the way over my lid and the other one does not. And it's really, really, really hard to get your makeup to match when that's the case. So that's my makeup tutorial. Try your best. Fuck around and find out. And then they don't really perfectly match because my eyes are just too different. But yeah, no, I agree with the like idea that the heart is too pretty to eat because it is. I'm so like, it's like when you get really fancy soap. Like I don't want to eat it. It's too cool, but unlike soap, it's not just gonna last forever if I put it in a drawer. So I guess I need to eat it, but I will take a photo shoot of it first because it's very cool. Usually when you have hooded eyes. Yeah, so like this eye is hooded and this eye isn't. So I have this problem because I do eye makeup and it just disappears, right? Like if I pull my eyebrows up, like the crease is hiding. I end up with something different on each side. I don't know what happened when I was being put together, but my eyes are different and my nose is crooked. Everything on my body is like different on each side by like more than most people. You just wing it. Yeah! See, that's what I do. I don't know. I like, over the years, everyone has like makeup trends, right? And basically I find stuff that works for me and then I just do that forever and I don't follow like anything new. Cause I don't know, it's bored. Ooh, have fun, Damon! I don't need to do. It looks good like this, so who needs new stuff? Super jealous. It's so cool, right? It's so cool. Valentine's Day gift award goes to Damon. My husband's getting me, got me a Valentine's Day gift, but he had to mail it, like he had to mail it to himself and they had to mail it to me. And then they tried to deliver it and we weren't here and they didn't give us a slip. Because they're supposed to give you like a slip to go get it at the post office. We don't have one. And then and I don't want to go. I don't want to go outside. So it's been a bit of a test trying to get it. Especially since I wake up around the time the fucking post office is closing. So, you know. The price is kind of crazy, yeah. I mean, handmade chocolate art is gonna be expensive. What country did it come from? It's from the UK. Somewhere. I know, it's on the box, but the box I put tape over everything. It's called The Edible Museum by Sarah Hardy. Look it up. Make it a real, yeah. Tear your own heart out. Technically, it's edible. Don't do that. Bad. Don't do that. Yeah, no. So today we're gonna play Doki Doki Literature Club, which I've been pretending that I don't know that it's a horror game. I think it's a perfect idea for like a Love is Dead Valentine's Day game. For legal reasons, this is a joke, unless. You haven't told it's chocolate. Maybe you should like it if it's chocolate. It's cool. It's cool that I can eat it. I think that the only downside of making beautiful things out of edible material is that it's perishable. So you make something and then it has to go away. But it's neat. It's neat that I can eat it. That's cool. Yeah, don't give anybody your heart, guys. Don't do it. But yeah, we're gonna play some Doki Doki Literature Club now. I've never played. I know things about it, but I have never played. So, cause it's so famous, it's hard not to know things about it. Like, how do you escape the Doki Doki Literature Club in culture, right? Because it's everywhere. So, that I need to set it up. The only problem is that I own this on Epic Games, which means I have to use the Epic Games launcher, to play. So that's, you know, not the best thing ever. Oh, I'm logging in. Oh, so I think this is the like, it's like a bigger version. It's not just like the basic one. It's Doki Doki Literature Club Plus Extra. I don't know anything about it. Sure. Kind of quiet. Oh. It is prequel story. As in, like, it includes that? Side story. Unrelated to the events of the... Kev just shows up. My mom is mad that you didn't answer her, by the way. Know the difference. Yeah, I think it's just like the game and then it has like extra stuff, right? Right. Apparently it changes the lore of the original game. I don't know anything. Oh no, it says Plus doesn't change anything for the original game. It's mostly just a port. The original is a better experience. Well, this was free. So, okay. I don't know what the internet's talking about. I wanted to find out. You could get her once you get paid. Make sure she knows it's chocolate first. Pictures. Oh, look, I have backgrounds. I can set them as my wallpaper. I don't know who these girls are yet, except this one. Because Kevin likes her. Always here. Yes. My wallpaper now. This would be weird if I knew them in real life and I just like make them my wallpaper. Like, am I okay? Oh. Mail. Okay, well I guess we're gonna play the video game. We don't do that? Oh, this game is not suitable for children. That's not good. Okay, it is a little loud. Not sure. Ah? Sure. Okay, there's no game to load. Oh, I'm Sarah. So let's pretend we don't know that this is a psychological horror. Yay, we're gonna go find love at the literature club. Because that's basically what you're supposed to be going into it. Save already. Save. Got it. We're good. Okay. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The annoying girl. Oh, she's very into the macabre and witchy stuff. Nice. I appreciate her. I don't know her. But I appreciate her. I like your partner. The girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Wow, I'm getting Friend of the Year awards right now for the hydrate. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. I hate us. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. We need a voice for this little nerd. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you're thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Sarah. I agree. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. I'm sorry. Why is this protagonist terrible? Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whenever you say Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Sarah, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I told you already. I'm not really interested in joining any. Sorry. Haven't been looking either. And that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. I regret naming the protagonist after me. I'm an asshole. Sarah likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought you'd be becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I keep letting myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Go me. The school day is as ordinary as ever and it's over before I know it. I'm so glad that we're doing the anime thing where school doesn't really exist. We just happen to things just happen to take place at school. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Same. Clubs. Sarah wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sarah wants to come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I looked around and realized that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. How do anime girls say that? An anime girl. I don't know how to do the noise they do. Meanie pants. Sarah is the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. When she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be less. I mean, technically anime is literature, right? Japanese meme. Hey, how do I say it? How do I That's the noise, right? Yeah, I'm trying to make the noise. But it's different every time I say it. Oh, Kevin. Just keep. Oh, sorry. I laughed too hard. I love how Kevin keeps just kind of being like, Doki? Right, good, she's Doki? Oh, that's how you say it, yeah. Do your stream. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sarah is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go. Yeah.
And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori is full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I got do break.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glanced around the room.
Welcome to the literature. It's a pleasure meeting. Sayori always said nice things.
Oh no, there are two short ones. How do I have two different voices for them? I'm a boy? Uh-oh. I didn't know! Oh god, I didn't, okay. What'd she say?
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere!
Yep, that's it.
Ah, Sarah, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this club. Full of incredibly cute girls!
What are you looking at?
This is Mousy.
If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry. Suki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Or a 10-year-old, but I guess we'll not worry about that. I think there's like a message somewhere that says that all people in this are supposed to be over 18 or something. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back to the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Sarah.
She did a whole pose. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in that class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little...
Come sit down, Sarah. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk up to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. I've not been allowed to make any decision. I'm just a bit of a jerk, honestly. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Oh, she did the anime girl thing again. Wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh my god, that's adorable. Whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know, just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs them first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her. Oh, it's delicious. Sayori talked with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
It's the tsundere! We found the tsundere! Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said,
Well, maybe, but not for you. You know, you, dummy.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. We found the tsundere! You sound like a mouse. I made her sound like a mouse. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You have a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let you get intimidated. Yuri is just trying to impress you.
That's not... Halted, Yuri looks away. Meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
Glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so...
That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be the board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader.
I should probably give her like a country accent or something, because it's just like different tones of higher than my voice, and there's only so high we can go. Maybe Sayori can be a little country bumpkin. I'm down with that. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow in this club before we graduate.
Jesus Christ, are you a high schooler or like a middle-aged mom?
Right, everyone? Yeah.
Do our best.
You don't know it. You don't know it. Let's just get a tiny teeny voice for Natsuki because she's a little mouse. Natsuki is this voice.
Here is this.
And Sayori's gonna beat this voice. And Monica will beat this voice.
I got it. I can do it. I swear. It's hard for me to do this many voices when they're all kind of the same vague anime girl personality. Don't tell them. Such different girls. Are they? All interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. But I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. I get the feeling we're not going to be doing a lot of literature. But, alright.
Yeah.
What kinds of things do you read? Well, considering how little I've read these past years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Oh, he's a simp! I'm a simp, I guess. We're the Valentine's Day simp for these girls. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her.
My favorites are usually novels, complex fantasy ones. The level of creativity and craftsmanship is amazing to me. And telling a good story in a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Ah, I read a horror book once. I read a book once. One time. I did. I desperately grasp for something I can relate to at the minimal level. Yeah, I got that. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal or horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world if a moment.
Yeah, I don't know what someone's personality really has to do, but they have like to read. Like, half the point of reading is that it's not real life. Like reading fiction. Sorry. Non-fiction and fiction always get me confused. Because like you feel like it should be fiction should be like real life and then non-fiction should be like not real. But it's not. It's the other way around. But because I know the definition of the word fiction.
I hate horror.
Why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea?
The fact that you're a mouse. I've turned you into a mouse.
You left a scrap of paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and Give That Back.
Fine.
Your cupcakes and your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders.
I am not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reason of heart.
You have writing experience too, Yuri?
Do they not know each other? I thought like this club had been like going on for a bit, but alright. Seems like basic groundwork chat.
Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
I'm so glad I'm doing country for her. It's much better. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Sarah?
Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
Eh? What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and Oh, they're all staring at me. I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But... Sarah?
Well, I'm defenseless against these girls. The puppy dog eyes! We can't handle it! How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? This fucking simp. That is, if writing poems is a price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay. I've decided then. I'll join the literature club.
Yes, I'm so happy!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for about the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Can I have is it every day after school? I need a schedule. Someone have a timeable for me? I'm gonna take this seriously. Monica looks over at me once more.
Sarah, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Fine, we'll just get ChatGPT to do it, okay? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey Sarah, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. That was not quite country. That was something else. I went somewhere else with that. That's right. Sarah and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay! Yay!
With that, the 2 of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori.
Natsuki?
Yuri.
And of course, Monica.
Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. It is to me to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Do I get to write the poem? Oh my god, I can! Okay, I have to pick words. Heart, waterfall. Okay. They kind of pop and shit, but only sometimes. Do heart. Heart. Destiny. Jeez. Peaceful. I'm writing a romance poem, you guys. Grace. Melody. I believe in this. Termination. Peace. Jumpy. Starscape. Sticky. Skipping. Insight. Anime. Breathe. Hope. Heaven sent. Man, there are so many words. It's a lot of words. I'm trying to write a beautiful poem here. Sunset set. Heartbeat. I know I'm supposed to be doing something in particular, but I'm just picking things. Promise. They're excited about certain words I pick. Rose. Charm. I think I'm making the country girl happy. Love. Yeah, she's into this romance poem I'm making. Passion. Happiness. Infinite. You like that one. We're gonna have an ad in a second here. I will stop reading out the ad.
Hi again, Sarah. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, back at the literature club, I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping Mama safe. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sarah told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Now, Suki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
I agree with that. Is it their books? Okay, we'll do a save. I don't know how this works, but there we go. Your precious bean. Precious.
The little one.
I just want to know how they got those jackets to fit like that. Because, like, in order for something to bunch up under your titty, it needs to be quite flexible fabric. And usually, uniform jackets are not, in fact, like that. So many questions. Like, even a really tight uniform would probably not do that, you know? Sewn into the uniform, yeah. They're just like totally. They put like stitches underneath their titties so they stayed like that. This. So then they can't get out and they're stuck there forever. They sleep in those uniforms, you know? If I have to see them in other clothes, I'm gonna be very confused. Also, hi, honey. How are you today?
Happy Valentine's Day.
Did you see my gift from Damon?
Thanks, man. I got all dressed up for my stream date on Valentine's Day. Have a date with chat. I got a realistic chocolate heart for Valentine's Day from Damon. It's so good. I can eat it if I want. But like I both do and do not wish to eat. It had so much of this like little like nest stuff. It's all my garbage now. I'm a fancy and macabre. I know, I like it. It's perfect. It's perfect for like the vibe, you know? Of everything we've been up to. Get the... I know. I'm voicing all of the characters and it's already making my throat hurt, so you know, I'm ready for the next 2 hours. 3. There you go. Do it, you know numbers. Sometimes I want to pick a fight with Google speech text. Yay, we're back! Alright. We've joined the literature club mostly against our will and because we're a massive fucking simp. Also, so far, our characters have, like, the protagonist is just a jerk. And I have no say in this. We're playing Doki Doki, yeah! A magical Valentine's Day experience. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Sarah always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking and cleaning my room.
How dependable. Oh yeah, Sayori is country now. The voices were all getting too close together, so that one ended up with the country accent. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Sarah can become good friends too.
Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me in. What is wrong with becoming friends?
Oh, Yori even brought you something today, you know?
Oh, wait, Sayori? Me? Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. I still haven't been able to make a single decision except how to write a poem. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture for a pleasant surprise will make me happy no matter what. That's so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here.
He's a jerk until he sees these women and then he's a simp.
Sorry. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy.
Is it small and has like that big print for children?
Because I think that's what this character needs. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it. Wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she'd think I'll like, despite me not reading much.
Yuri, thank you.
I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica, I had a feeling there wouldn't be much literature. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like I was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the club. When I was in school, so I used to really like to read. I don't read anymore because mobile games have me in a chokehold, and I have the attention span of a 2-month-old squirrel. But I used to read a lot, and I was so obsessed with it that I would like bring my books to class, and I would, when the teacher's like talking or we're supposed to be doing work, I would put the book like under my desk, and I would like, I wanted to read it so badly, I couldn't stop. I needed to read. I still like stories, I just don't have the attention span for like a proper book anymore. Look, video games are just they've done something to me, okay? But when I was in school, I absolutely could not stop. If I had a good book, there was no stopping me until it was done. Meanwhile, okay. They're all just doing their own thing. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down to the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself? Just read your fucking book. Yeah. It's a literature club. Read your book. Sorry. I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I closed my eyes and am listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica.
We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual, but it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? Give out free shit.
I got it. Give them food. We'll have Natsuki make cupcakes. Free cupcakes. Then people will show up. People always show up for free. That's how they got me here.
After that, they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative mind.
What's this? Mary's talking really seriously. Rare to hear her deliberating like this.
Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
Yes!
What kind? Well, I guess we could...
Cupcakes!
Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Cupcakes it is, then.
Hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayuri is still her usual self, but therein lies an unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayuri can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it'd be like to see the world through her eyes. And then we suddenly are seeing her eyes. Wah! I open my eyes to find Sayuri's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. Glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayuri.
It's what I do best. That's the problem.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sarah, it's written all over you.
Eh?
Sarah glances around at herself.
How is it written all over me?
Clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here.
Ah!
I run my fingertips down the side of Sayuri's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this.
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't even straight either. There's a toothpaste stain on your collar.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. No one's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. I'm an asshole. You should tell people about any problems that they can fix in under 5 minutes. Now they can go fix it. I don't tell them anything that takes longer than that because that's just gonna make them uncomfortable.
Hey, you meanie.
Legs are buttoned up. Seriously, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Probably because she likes you, bro. Like, even with her see what I mean about the titties? Even with her blazer, like, unbuttoned, somehow it's still tight around her titties. It wouldn't do this. This isn't how physics work. I realize that's not the point, but this isn't how physics works.
Eh? That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Starting to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh shit! Got our hands on her titties.
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things.
Eh? Don't say that. It'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful! The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? It's around her titties. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
Did I say sigh out loud? Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it didn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again!
Don't say that out loud! When I was in high school, I would have been really excited too. I used to be so excited. I wanted boobs so bad. And then I got more boob than I expected. And now closed them. Could have had a little boob on the ass. And that would have been perfect. Then we have a balance. I just want it to be balanced. You willed them into not. I know, I did. I willed them out. I wanted them so bad. I used to. My parents had this. I feel like this is a story you're not supposed to tell people, but I don't care. There's this huge. My parents had this huge mirror, in their bathroom because they had like this one of those like ensuite bathrooms. When we were growing up, my family was like pretty well off, and they had this massive mirror, and I used to sometimes like take a shower or a bath in there, and then I would jump. This is when I was like 13 or 14, to be clear. I would jump in front of the mirror trying to see if my boobs jiggled because they were so small that they didn't jiggle yet. But I would just jump and be like, dude, is there boobs yet? Oh my god. I feel like that was probably not a story I'm supposed to tell people. No. But no, yeah, that's what I used to do. And then then they're just like, BAM! And I think I was like 16 when I'd already had like boobs that were like very large. They grew more longer than I grew tall, right? But like I was like, I think it was like 16 when I was so young. Too much boobs too early. It was fine. I didn't wear like tits out in high school, really. Anyway, back to the actual game. You look so much better now, so why does it feel strange to see Sarah's blazer buttoned up like this?
But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Whew, that's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. That's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying these embarrassing things.
Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
Doing it again, Sayori.
Aw, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Eh? Monica suddenly calls out.
Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?
Yay!
There, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem.
By the way, you did remember to write a poem last night.
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before, but I did pick 20 words. The little chibi's jumping up and down in the left-hand corner, so I think I did great.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Asuki and oh my god. I gotta get my speech together. We're reading a story. Reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Alright, yes, back to Monica. I should start with Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem. I want her to know I'm putting in effort.
Hi, Sarah. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the clubs, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. It's much better to just going with the flow until I'm more settled.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Sarah. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had these sorts of things in common.
Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like you two really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you would think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
Sure you're not reading into it too much?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own, and you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Except I do, because that's the point of the game. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
I'm pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. Noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel. Blind like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retinas! My retinas! Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite chaos. I realized now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. What the fuck does this mean? I think, my retinas is the funniest thing I've heard today. It also makes me think of my mom. What do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it.
Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that's the kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
Yeah, this fucking slam poetry is great. What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. I guess it's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany? For your retinas?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. So just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today.
Actually pretty true with creative things. Sometimes you just kind of start. Like, it's so hard to like get into it, but like just do it. Someone talked about I think my therapist used to talk about how like sometimes it wasn't my therapist. Someone was talking about how sometimes it's like your brain doesn't get the right chemicals for motivation until after you've already started doing the thing a lot of the time. So sometimes you just have to get started, and then the like chemicals that help you like come up with creative things and be motivated and be excited to do this will come afterward. So it's like the hardest part is getting started. but once you get into it, then your brain will start to develop those feelings for you. So, you know, don't not do it just because you don't feel like doing it. Sometimes you just have to get started. It's like just when you're like really depressed and you just gotta get out of bed. Sometimes it's easier once you're already out of bed. That was a little deeper than just with literature, but
Thanks for listening.
I'm sad I didn't get to write my own poem. I didn't get to see it. I want to see my poem. You guys, we should write a poem. I've decided we're writing a poem. Where's ChatGPT? By writing a poem, I mean I'm going to tell ChatGPT to write a poem. Because I'm not writing a whole poem right now. I'm sure ChatGPT could help me. Or it could help me if the browser was in the right spot. Upbeat. Go. Help. Help ChatGPT, I know you know how. Right, write a poem about the writer being an asshole, but hiding it because he's a massive simp for the girls in his literature. Oh. Okay. Apparently they finished it, but asshole was not allowed. I sit here with my pen in hand, pretending to be pure and grand, but deep inside there's a dark delight. I'm an asshole, try as I might. I smile and nod, so sweet, so kind, while all the while I curse my mind. They think I'm gentle, soft and sweet, but in my head I can't compete. For every wow and great they say, I'm plotting how to make them pay, not with hate but with my charm. The quiet killer, hidden warm. I write my lines, so deep and true, just to get their admiration too. A simp they call me, but it's fine. I'll act the saint while thoughts entwine. I love the way they smile at me, the way their praise feels so carefree. But truth be told, the day is done. I laugh at how they think I'm one. The irony is thick and clear. They adore the man they think they're near, but I'm no saint, no poet wise, just a master of disguise. Thanks, ChatGPT. Glad you could be here for it. Alright, now that we have our poem. She said that Sayori would like this, so let's go show Sayori next.
Oh my goodness. This is so good, Sarah.
I'm glad you like my simp poem.
Eh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer.
Sorry, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. That's why I use ChatGPT.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't just like it because I wrote it? Eh?
Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Sarah poem. And that makes me feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. I'm not going to be able to take her seriously as long as I'm doing this accent, by the way. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but ah! Hi, Hez. My head! My head! Happy Valentine's Day, Hez! How are you doing? We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I gave this poor girl a country accent like an asshole.
Yay! Happy Valentine's Day!
I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See, it's like I said before, Sarah. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori feels the She's a full picture of my motive here. Yeah, it's the titties. We're here for the titties. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. How are you? I'm eating a little ham and cheese with lettuce sandwich for dinner. I love a good sandwich. I think a sandwich is a great dinner. It's a good food. It like fills you up good without being too difficult, you know? I've been absolutely devouring peanut butter sandwiches lately. So good. Now you want a sandwich? Sandwich! You should get one. If you have the ingredient. Peanut butter sandwich is easy because it's only 2. I'm good. I'm good today. I got a great gift. I'm playing a silly game with the silly voice. Everyone's been really nice. I look cute. Maybe me and the BF will focus on a sandwich for a lazy Valentine's Day. That sounds like a fantastic idea, honestly. Vibes and sandwiches. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold that to you then. Yay! Now will you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Sorry, it ends with I want breakfast. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me get out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Same. Hey Ari, this is just a guess, but you wait until this morning to write this. Because she wants breakfast? No, just a little bit. Can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? I just skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. I look forward to it then. Not her writing I want breakfast as the last line because she was hungry. I'm trying to turn my heat back up. I knew I would need it. Oh. Bring out fucking, of course I need the heat on. And I was like, it's fine. I am warm right now. I don't need it. And then I did. Like, I don't have a lot of stuff in like dark colors that's for winter. So I don't have enough stuff. I can't wear anything too bright because my hair just got dyed. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri, I guess. Give my voice a break. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. Fine, don't force yourself. No, I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? Making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hand. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Thanks for the lurkers. Enjoy your sandwich. Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the manner, and they form fit together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. When Siri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, learning by example, and trying new things. I hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback, and that's so you can be a bit biased. How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about like that. Is her hand okay? I don't think you can hold your hand like she's holding it. I guess kinda. It's just so the angle's so sharp. Her hand's going to break. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologized to herself or me or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which in itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. Tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the glow. Must be this one, last remaining streetlight to have stood the test of time. Last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue. The bathe, palms, air of the present, living past. Light flickered. Well, that's my favorite. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it's a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it was short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts here? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Sarah. Really? You must have totally missed a point. Well, I suppose you only did glance over it after all, but remember that poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. Sarah is Yuri, your anime persona. She and I share a hair color, but she is not, in fact, like me. We just matched them. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you put on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. I like her the best so far. By the way. Just calm. Natsuki. Oh, right. Mouse voice.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just doesn't evoke any emotion.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste?
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Fishes can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it.
Well, that's depressing. Kind of cute.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. But I wouldn't like it.
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly! I like it when it's easy to read, but hits you hard. In this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I said of a rhyme at the end, but I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
It did, actually. It did. Good work. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. Glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care about how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. At least her jacket makes more sense. I think they're supposed to be saying she doesn't have any boobs, but it just, the physics make more sense. Yeah, I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing ability. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sarah and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange pieces of paper, sharing their respective poems. As I read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, while Yuri smiles sadly.
This link.
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem on the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. It's language, I guess. Nice. They don't like each other!
Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Sarah did too. Based on that, I'll gladly give you suggestions of my own. First of all,
I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing. Well, I don't expect it to change soon, unless, of course, clearly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Sarah liked my book and told me he was impressed by it. Suki suddenly stands up.
oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Eh? That's not what I... Oh, you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Sarah appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. I keep forgetting that I'm supposed to be a boy. The pronouns are throwing me off.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of the way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay? But you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Sarah started showing up.
Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Sarah? She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. And she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective. Then this would have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? To me, you should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her.
I think both are good. Why do we have to fight over that? Didn't my character say earlier that it's about expressing yourself with poems, right? So like, it's depending on what you want to do with the poem. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effective. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, but it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Sarah? Well, how did I get dragged into this? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. Help! Suki? Yuri? You just wonder so defensively, can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori!
Eh?
Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
Sarah. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sarah wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
Never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes stuff! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone is so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful.
Yeah! Her titties are exactly the same! Sayori. Sayori stands up triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. Oh, makes sense. Sayori rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. No boob pressure. Everyone's boobs are fine! Just chill out! So this is why Sayori is vice president.
This is why Sayori is vice president.
I whisper to Monica. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I can't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me.
Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Oh, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's purely suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more.
Woo-woo. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do y'all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Sarah, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. When I luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Let's be a better simp tomorrow!
Sarah, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go.
I don't even know what she's doing. Sarah beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sarah and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sorry, about what happened earlier.
Huh? What do you mean?
No, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
Well, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
You know, Sarah, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you, too. Every day is going to be so much fun.
It looks like Sarah still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Ow, chicka wow wow! Well, just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Let's get some tits! And write a poem. Alright. Look at these little cuties. Okay, let's do... Secretive. Secretive suicide, Jesus Christ. Brightening. Universe. Broken. Tears. Fantasy. Entropy. Misfortune. Distant. Malleable. Unrestrained. Doing my best, okay? Imagination. Graveyard. There's so many words. My brain is like, eh? Journey. Agonizing. Melancholy. Whirlwind. Unending. Ooh, fancy. Effulgent. Raindrops. We're going for a Yuri version. She's my favorite. But I like her not because she is like me. So like it's funny to me that the idea in like visual novels and stuff is that you want to like respond in a way that makes, because it's always like you want to say what they like for themselves. But in real life, that's not how you like people, right? Like they're a certain way, but they also like certain things in other people. So like I wouldn't want someone to just start behaving like me because they wanted me to like them. That would be weird. I always find it very strange that like I get like why that's a game mechanic, but it's just very weird. It's like that's not why I like people. Why do I have to be a clone? I'm just mirroring her. Another day passes, it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Again, I'm so glad we don't actually have to go to school. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Sarah.
Yo, Sayori. It looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always a simple thing anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't you take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Eh? Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She follows the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. Hey, you're not hungry, and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. That is not true. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in a book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Sarah to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Guys, you should only buy what you can afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean it like that. I got too absorbed in my book.
I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't have much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you can... I keep getting their accents mixed up.
You were right. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the
revolution. Retribution.
That.
Still coming from you, Sayori? I guess that there's a little devil inside all of us. Don't let her fool you. Sarah knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the decks.
Yeah! Ow! What was... A cookie!
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution?
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcake, so it was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. She is, I was gonna say easy to please, but also same. Please just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Sayori suddenly claps her hand over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
And Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Please. Beggars can't be choosers. Yours is split. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat, goes behind Natsuki, and wraps her arm. This is called a hug.
Ah, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Sayori both pull Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
You're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. Bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. Probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. No, they just thought you're making out with her boyfriend. That you may or may not have.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played well, Monica.
I don't really. I kind of just started recently.
I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play some for us, Monica.
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay!
That sounds cool. I also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Sarah.
Monica smiles sweet. I didn't mean to any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love a chance to share once I'm ready.
In that case, best of luck.
Thanks.
I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. Just bit a cookie. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book. Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Back to usual. What the fuck she does in that closet, I don't know. Maybe she just is trying to work up the will to come out. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. Gonna have an ad in a second. Where my eyeball? For people who don't have sub, no. I will stop reading during the ad. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. I think she noticed me looking at her. She's not scary. Just a girl. She sneaks another glance at me. Our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper into her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. Muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, fine. I was focused, and if I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed. Women are scary. No, they're not. It's just a woman. Maybe these women might be.
It's a toy.
We're gonna save. Save time. Double Yuri. Did you just call me scary? I'm not scary. Halftime stretch? We can do that. The best we can because this is like stiff. Like it doesn't stretch. So I have to like move my body with it. My fierceness makes me scared. Ah yes. I'm the fiercest girl of them all. Arr. Awesome. I'm not fierce. Even if I wanted to be. No. I'm just a little nerd. I can hear the music of the game in the background while we're on this screen, even though other people can't. Ooh! Do cheers. Yeah, I can just hear the music of Doki Doki in the background, but like combined with the other music that you guys are hearing, and it's a very strange mix, is what it is. I feel that perhaps this was the wrong this is the wrong mix go together today. For my brain. It's okay though. It's only for a couple minutes, so I can handle it. But like, normally I'd be like dying if I knew it wasn't gonna end. Alright, I'm like bouncing to something you guys can't hear. I'm just waiting for the ad to end. I just want to keep going. Although, I'm like killing my throat during these voices. I feel like I might have to stop at some point. I can do Yuri's okay, but like the other voices are like, they're higher pitched. So, it's starting to hurt. Back here. Gonna real quick. Sorry to bother. Get. Turn. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it, not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come we have two copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped by the bookstore yesterday, uh, that's not what I meant. I mean, just happened to buy 2 of them.
I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
Glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about, anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give something away. Basically, it's about a girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she's desperately. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationship and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it's going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere.
Oh my god, it wasn't fucking set again? I need to make a note for myself. Change the... It's not just you, I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting too. Category. Okay. Now I have it here. Put it here. Put it here. When I look over, I will see it. I will fix it. It's not your fault. Here. I am a mess. I don't know why I forget to change it. I can't keep putting it on just chatting if I'm not going to change the category. And I want to be able to change it. I want it to be accurate to what we're doing. It's not your fault. It's me. It's my fault. I'm the streamer. I'm supposed to know what I'm doing. Okay. I'm fine. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Sarah? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy this kind of story, so don't worry. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri's into this. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's that those kind of stories, they challenge you to life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because it wants to be, because they have their own goals and their own philosophy to believe in. Suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. Yeah, my husband's ADHD, so, sometimes ramble for ages about something that I have no interest in. This is fine. Hardly said anything. Nothing in comparison.
I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. The literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. Quickly retrieve the book that I put in my bag. Alright, fine if I sit here, right? I slid into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
That's not that I don't want you to. It's not something I'm very used to. That is, being in company with.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I don't mean to. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold the book more between the two of them. Suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulder... Christ. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But holding it like this, huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting. Alright, I forgot he's obsessed with Titty. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. She's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Page. Sorry, I think I got a bit distracted for it. Glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if longer. Probably the least. Since you've been so patient. Yeah, thanks. Continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me. Turn it of my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. It's actually adorable. My thumb gently letting go of the page. Letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of but so how does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your own mannerisms. Yuri remains silent for a moment. Sarah, probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. It's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. Guess I more meant it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. We're flirting, Monica! Damn it! I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thoughts. Spread from finishing. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not... Releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? Guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reading. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. Like my teacher. Finish the first 2 chapters in tonight before you come back to class. What a block, right? Monica just cock-blocked me. Reading blocked me. It was very cute. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Mental note. Have you ever heard of a fucking bookmark? Or you can do what I did all through high school and dog-ear the corners like a felon. I'm going back to Yuri. Excuse me. Then back to my waifu. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Sarah, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques we're practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear bloody. I'm not used to this. What? I don't know. It's fine. I don't know what I'm not used to. I don't know what's happening. Is it the retinas again? It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience. Yeah, just being appreciated, I guess. It probably sounds really weird, but being someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would... Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share that poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If... A raccoon! Long. Happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for... My attention was caught by the stuttering raccoon. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon... Roll too far. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequence. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. Bread. My hungry curiosity. Raccoon. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cup. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. Slice of bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions on the newly satisfied. The raccoon has taken to follow me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently. My bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Bolivian. Slice of bread. Concern. I was more daring with this yesterday. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express what it feels like for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Oh, it's like the feeding of the raccoon, and the raccoon is the hobby, and it becomes hungry and hungrier the more you indulge it, and it keeps coming back for more bread. It feels a little bit wrong. Those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, but sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Embarrassing. He collects panties! Oh. Hi, Draco. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. My voice is dying, too. Embarrassing. People would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Sarah? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little. The best we can do is respect each other and our individuality. How did you know that? No, I was talking about her. She says she has weird hobbies. I'm just assuming she has a collection of pantsu. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable, after all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate me. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Alright, go do this. Hi again, Sarah. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on it. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Right, great job, Sarah. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way I can always count when I put in more effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know, that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sarah, he uses simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice. I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, reaching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Save me and load me. Like, the game? This is still what I was told. Even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short made it feel like you're trying to speak over the noise. Still really hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may be happening. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. She's getting out of the box. I don't want Natsuki to read my poem because she's not gonna like it. Ooh, I like this one. Sarah. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Still though, your tone makes it sound like you like yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good. Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. No, I still like this one, I promise. You know, I wouldn't lie to you, Sarah. Never, ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one, then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. This isn't poetry club. They do know that, right? Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. You're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Eh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Sarah.
Kendall! Hello! Are we getting a divorce?
I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Bottles.
I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. Warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle. It's safe. And I put the bottle on a shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hidden in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Scraping and scraping.
This is long, Jesus Christ.
I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. Didn't they come in such a hurry? Did they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tiles beneath my feet, between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts from stars all over the floor. They were supposed, this is so sad, Jesus Christ. They're supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Kendall's getting a divorce from me, didn't you hear?
Holy crap. Mary, did you really write this? Of course I did. I told you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever.
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I'm really in touch with my feelings recently.
See that? It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe it's because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It helps me understand my own feelings a little better.
You're trying to give everyone else your happiness, and then you have nothing left?
Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you can keep it up.
Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sari's always had a habit getting obsessed with something before dropping it. No more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Just seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. As long as she's happy. Right, the one that's gonna hate my poem.
I liked your last one better.
Huh? Really?
Yeah, I can tell you're a little more daring with this one, but you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat.
That may be true, but I just want to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out.
I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I know when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Gary's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Making a reader look so hard for this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders, and that's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite log song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders, and that's why I'm not friends with her.
Jesus Christ.
One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. And that's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends, I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
Jesus Christ, this poem's just rude.
Not bad, right?
Quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
It's a horror in this game, the bad writing. Hi, David. I am concerned about that poem, man. No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone agrees that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Wait, Amy? The subject? The person who's talking about it?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks doesn't matter. It can be about everything.
Or is she? I don't understand.
I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. So who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy?
Is this because she likes manga? It was like really insulted when people said that she likes to read manga.
I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh?
Did you say Yuri?
Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt if she had some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Oh, you and Yuri are the same, but you don't like her. So, yeah.
Guess I should try not to be so mean to her. She feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who are making me feel insecure, and Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I sure she'll appreciate the message of your poem.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it.
Taco! She has a hentai collection only rivals by your Not Safe for Work channel. Yeah, no, she has the hentai collection and Yuri has the panty collection, and that's why they're like, oh my god, we have weird hobbies. That's what they're talking about. It's the panties and the hentai in the closet. You ordered a new computer today! Congratulations! Kendall's gonna be a gamer. Gonna be a real gamer. I look good. Hey, I'll come over to you.
I got all dressed up for my Valentine's Day date with chat, you know? Like it. Took extra time.
You can finally watch my stream and play TF2 at the same time. The most important things in life. Correct. That was great. I'm excited for you. Hope it works out well. Taco was just giving me a nice compliment. Don't be rude. Don't be rude because he did a good job. Taco's got that taco riz, you know? Anyway, back to the girl with the mouse voice that I kind of regret some of these voices because they're making my throat hurt.
Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one tomorrow too, so I look forward to it. Look forward to it. Look forward to my tiny poem! Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put anything good together in just a few days. What if embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members?
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparation.
Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sarah's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually gonna be doing for the event.
Sorry, I thought you'd heard about it already.
We're going to be performing. Performing?
Monica?
Yeah, we're gonna have a poetry performance. Each one of us is gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. The cool part is, we're also gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. You really think it's that bad of an idea? No, not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with you, Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Nice.
Oh, sorry, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask of them to recite their poems out loud to a room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. Sorry. But I think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. We start at the event and each put on a good performance. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. Yeah, see? That's what I said. I said you just gave me a wonderful compliment and that he shouldn't be jealous just because you're good at it and you're a taco with Riz. Correct.
And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, and finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons we're all in the club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. But we all do. And if it takes standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, I know you can do it.
I don't know if Yuri can, honestly. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sarah and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over with.
Alright!
Yeah. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else with expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice.
Ah, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously gonna be the death of me.
Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri.
But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I would quit the club. If someone was like, you have to do a performance, not just in front of like people you know, but like random ass strangers that can show up at a festival, I would just leave the club. I'd be like, absolutely not, I'm done. I don't want to be here, I don't want to do this. You can't make me. Bye. I don't need you. I'll make my own literature club. I can write poetry in my bedroom. This guy though, the protagonist, he's a massive simp for these titties, so he's not gonna have that feeling.
I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way!
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start up to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next?
Of course.
Now let's see.
Monica flips her notebook to a specific poem she had in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? Glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed, and Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. Citation? 4 of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
Oh, I'll go next.
Ugh. Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called...
Do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically read this. Why is it suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and structures that she enunciates with perfect timing. It must be a rare glimpse into the whirlwind fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. No, it's not. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. For sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Ah, sorry, I giggled.
Sayori?
It's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. Your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. Serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come out of Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. Like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Sarah liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of this poem fits you really nicely.
But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean.
That's well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's embarrassing. Do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have that much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Sarah. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Sarah lowers everyone's standards before I have to do it. I have the wrong voice on for Natsuki. That was not the right thing. Natsuki,
it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, it's not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much.
I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that will improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe.
Alright then.
That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Huh. Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. is Natsuki's trademark style and works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The worlds feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. Puffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Well, you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will
I keep going into the southern with her.
doing it in front of other people way easier. I can put out whatever phrase I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you'll have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too.
It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club.
It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today.
I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we're planning on we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare.
Monday's the big day. I can't wait.
Do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. And there's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two. Always going home. Always going home together like that.
Kind of adorable, isn't it? Geez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Sarah. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. Whatever. Fine. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to...
Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Sorry.
Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that?
You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I would walk home with Yuri. Because I want her to like me. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does that thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
There's not even any point speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sorry. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
Conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. It is kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. So I said there's no point speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. So who knows what will happen in that time? Who knows what will happen? Alright. Pick fun words. Whirlwind. Incapable. After image. Melancholy. Uncontrollable. Vivacious. Unstable. Agonizing. Whited. Oh, missed one. Meager. Graveyard. Likes graveyard. Fester. Tenacious. Unrestrained. Effulgent. Fallible. Sensation. Contamination. Waterfall. Not the middle girl like that one. I need a drink of water, man.
Oh man, the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too. In piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, not picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy you're all willing to help out for the festival, too.
I'm just struggling to remember how I had her voice before.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Eh?
Were you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
Kind of a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people.
Huh?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people? Yes, it's right in your name. Monica.
That's not how you say that's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. I get it, though. I get it.
Never mind.
Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions are as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyway. Aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Where is Sayori anyway? Casual wall break. She told me to save and load my game yesterday, so... She's all about that, speaking of. She's all about them casual fourth wall breaks. Oh, there you are. Sarah is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again.
I'm sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
Feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Please, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Oh, alright. If you say so. That is... test! Bitch. Go back. Sit down next to her. Make her feel important. This is why he doesn't have a girlfriend. But the conversation is always dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Sarah, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she's a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
There is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Sarah. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry. I know it's not your problem. I just want to ask if you knew anything. I'll drop it now.
No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Sarah.
Does Monica from Doki Doki Literature Club like tacos? Yeah, I don't think they ever talk about tacos in this game. So far, just squid. Me? How on earth did you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sarah talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? Been so much happier since she joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sarah's always like that. It's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Sarah. Have you thought that maybe you've just always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when you're around? Ah, I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. You should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but it's impossible when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? If your friend is feeling bad, and like you're worried about them, then it's gonna, yeah, that's normal. You don't have to be weird about it, dude. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? Tacos! You had tacos today? Pulled pork tacos, not egg. I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. I never realized really seeing Yuri approach anyone to start a conversation of her own accord. I have no choice but to approach her myself. Handmade? Can I come over for tacos? By now it's a little easier to do that. I stand from my desk and sit in the one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. Hey, triple chocolate chip brownies too? I'm coming over. Going to the UK. Let's go. Drop. I want triple chocolate chip brownies and pulled pork tacos. These sounds delicious. God, I'm always hungry, man. I always want food. Food is the best. That's why I will never be. Let me pick a discard. Look at it after. Jealous. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. When you have a chocolate, it's a brownie. You have to go to the UK. Go. We're going. Going over dinner. Don't apologize. Schools are only worth the concern for those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I'm feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seemed a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Eh? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Friends don't! I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive about her feelings. Maybe I'm just reading into it a little much. Sarah, the world is full of meaning, often hidden beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Mannerisms on the outside don't always match what's going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I've noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Yori really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess, but you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. We are about to have an ad. So people know. Yuri suddenly looked deeply into my eyes. Her expression was gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. You're like, you like her, and you're not admitting it. I'm like, I don't like her. I want your titties. And she's like, I don't know, I think you might want her titties. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That you would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. What it is.
It's at time.
And it is that time. All these saves already. You gotta always have as many saves as physically possible to play him. But I mean, honestly, I expected there to be more like decision making. It's really just the poems that you do to like make them like you. I'm wooing them with my words, my beautiful poetic words. Ooh, we can look at the pictures now since we're on break. Brownies. Cheddar and bacon puff pastry wraps. You taught me. You taught me. I need to go to the UK now. I would like to come over there. Please, just there. Or just hungry now. Just looking at them. My face is shiny too. I am just an oily, greasy person. They say stinky streamer, but I am greasy. You know? Also, I'm not used to having my forehead out anymore. I have forehead out now. How unusual. I don't know if I'll keep doing this for a little bit. It was a little hard to get it. I know, it looks so good, right? I'm like, on my way. I'm going. We're going. Let's go. I just want to eat it. Oh, it looks so good. We get groceries tomorrow. I hope that like we order on the app, and it said that my lemon tarts were low stock. I hope they're in tomorrow because I will be very sad if I do not get my lemon tarts. Add a little. It's made with cheese that's aged in a cave for months called Wookiee Whole Cheddar. That's fancy as fuck. I like a good aged cheddar. I like the sharpness of an old cheddar. It's very good. We have this type that we used to get. I can't remember what it's called, but it comes in a red tin. It's too expensive, so we don't get it anymore. But it's so good. We just put it on like really bland crackers and just eat it. Because you just want the cheese, really. You don't care about the crackers. You're just here for cheese. We don't see it, but if Sarah was raising over there, it's super sweet. Yeah. I'm running. You can't tell. I did it like the Flash. Like I went and came back, but you didn't see anything happen because I went so quickly. I had stolen some and I ate it. Like the Flash. Alright, adds up. Oh
Hunter
goodness.
Spirit Kitten says matured in the depths of Wookiee Hole Caves. The award-winning Wookiee Hole Cave aged cheddar is a truly distinctive cheese, crafted using time-honored techniques. Aged in the cool, natural environment of ancient limestone caves, this cheddar develops a rich, deeply savory flavor with a smooth yet crumbly texture. The unique conditions create a cheese that's both robust and complex, offering a nutty depth with a slight tang.
I didn't know there were real life Wookiees, but I would like their cheese. Their cave cheese. I would like the cave cheese, please. I'm just assuming it's a Star Wars Wookiee. You know, there's no real Wookiees, just Star Wars Wookiee. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. It's a spiritual cave with the moon shines through. Fancy. Wookiee hole. It doesn't have a very spiritual, fancy name. It's just like, put that cheese in the Wookiee hole. Put it in there. Let it age. Actually, I have a request. You mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Very much. If there's one thing you can make my reading better, that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movement. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerism. Especially because of her long... Geez, we're just checking this woman out. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. May I have the water pitcher? She is pretty. But we're like, looking at them legs, girl. Look at how she walks. Bro, it's literature club. Just chill. She making tea. Why are you down bad in the middle of the poetry slam? Thanks. I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Eh? We're just, Yuri was gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. Kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica... Please mind your own business. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Sarah in club activity? Eh? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Sarah. Yuri was like, I want him to come with me to the water pitcher. Stop cock blocking, Monica. It's time. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. Something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I'm expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. She was just like, why you need two people to go fill the water, y'all? And Yuri's like, I'm trying to hit that, girl. Leave us alone. Yeah. How come even when I do something bad, be nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions. We can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me? Terrible is that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Say? Yuri lifts her head. Yeah. I'm really being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward. No, we didn't. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. How we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. I like her. Not looking forward to this game getting freaky on me. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom, where Monica can keep cock blocking us. Sarah, do you like oolong? Ah, yes. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. 10 out of 10 would shoot. You would shoot your face? Shoot her face. You'd smooch her face. I agree. 10 out of 10 would smooch her face. It's the purple stuff, you know. I'm down for the purple. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. I'm so sorry. I keep changing the temperature in this room, and like once the heat comes on, it's too hot, and when the heat goes off, it's too cold. Stop being difficult. Pick a temperature. I need it like somewhere in the middle. Ah, due time. Cheers. Alright. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaf. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Must be in a good mood now. But so, I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do, but it's around anyway. Will your voice last 45 more minutes? God, I hope so. If I'm doing her voice more, and it's not hard to do. Very soothing on my throat. All the other girls are too high pitched. They've wrecked my throat. I have to do it tomorrow too, so you know. It's fine. We're fine. That's great, Yuri. Don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Sarah. Very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Back when needed. I'll just use it right now. We'll just keep doing it. It's fun. Sarah, I have another request. Mind if we sit on the floor today? Eh? Why's that? A little bit easier back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sitting on the floor is not better. Like, that is not better for your back. It just doesn't matter. Okay, well, just you want to sit on the floor, girl? Sure. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain regularly, so I do my best to manage it. So do I. Sitting on the floor isn't gonna help. I wonder why that is. Most likely because of my posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. And that sounded like there was something else going on. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a small bag of small chocolate candies that keep hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it will go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Can you imagine touching shoulders with another human being? The end of the world. Yuri was always kind of cute, but being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. What are you doing? How are you holding this teacup that you're like this? I can't touch the boobs. Man, this is a mess. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Eh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudged on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Sure? Oh, a pretty lady. No? I like the drawing style in this game. The lines and eyes are. She's so precious. She's quite precious. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading. I take a chocolate candy, I pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation is completely normal. But that means I can't stop here. I preemptively place the chocolate in her mouth. We just shove the corner in. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Oh. Sarah? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. You were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Then, you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten real tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take. This is like the most sexually charged chocolate eating in a classroom during literature club I've ever seen. What is wrong with these people? Maybe it's what's wrong with me. Oh well. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breath. Yes, the breathing does that. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's... Take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! Monica the cockblock is here! Ugh. Ah. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems! Sarah, can you help Yuri put away the tea? You can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks! Bell is abruptly broken. Monica allows no horny. She allowed quite a bit of horny, actually, considering these two seem to be getting off on sitting on the floor reading a book together. Oh. Cups. Yeah. Yuri picks the teacups up from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Yuri, every time! Sarah, your writing has only improved last. Every poem you show me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotion. I'm a little envious. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. Feeling. I'm so glad I got the... Never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but not like I really voice. Oh. Oh no! Oh no! Music! Music change! Yuri smiles sadly. Sarah, lunchtime? Oh. Time to find a quiet spot and do. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, books are full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who cover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, surrounded by friends every day, no, those laugh at me. They don't tease me spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. They don't hate me for acting like know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Sarah. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings and all I can do with them is read and write. It wasn't until now, hearing it, I really understood all this time that I haven't really done anything. So, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really... No, I'm difficult. Really not. Slowly, I guess myself all the time. Read too deeply into things. Time always treated me just like someone else. So rare that I feel comfortable to talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I'm really happy. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be. And if other people don't see it that way, then rude them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. That way. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hand. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want me to show I want to hug her so badly? Can't. Blast. Kevin's dying! Want to show me your poem? Yeah. Ew. Let me get it for you. I was just gonna lose it. Beach. A marvel billions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth Pardon? I want to say chaotically, but it's missing. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically surfaced, under a clear blue sky, an expansive blue, but beneath gray rolling clouds and endless enigma. Easiest world to get lost in, one where everything can be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet. Where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundation? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sand. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. Salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted, foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to a road at the drift forward and return to earth forevermore.
Pretty.
I'm aware that that's kind of an inane thing to write about. I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh. After yesterday, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose you better compare the differences in our writing style or thought process. Anyway, It was her idea. Why she'd want to do something like that. Probably just wants to show off. Not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write a... I think she made it quite deep for me. It can be refreshing, you know? Good for me to calm my thoughts. Yeah, I think we agree. Thanks for sharing. Now I want to see Natsuki's poem. Show me about the beach, bitch! Sorry.
I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I get my hopes up in the first place.
What? I didn't think this one was so bad. What did I do wrong?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden.
Don't tell me. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
I would never. What are you talking about? And keep your voice down.
No. Yuri would love this angsty.
Just because she's a talented writer, that doesn't mean I mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me.
I'm so done with you. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch. This is what I let for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I'm just trying to impress in the first place. I want to read her beach poem! Well, like, this is going well.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. Not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Sarah.
There's something wrong.
No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Tell me if you need anything. Bitch is like, I have a crush on you, and you like the purple-haired girl, and I wanted all my friends to be friends, but I want you to like me the most, and you don't, and I'm sad, but I'm not going to tell you about it, because then you might change your mind, and I want you to do stuff because you want to do them, and not because I want you to do them. So, I'm just not going to say any of that. I'm going to tell you you're fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Yeah. That's what's happening. That's what she's doing. I've been there. That's what she's doing.
Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
Even says play.
Go home a little bit early today.
Sorry?
Oh, Monica wasn't feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Yuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Alright, Monica, give it to me.
Hi, Sarah. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing a bunch of people, I'll have to give it more thought.
Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great.
It would also make me happy to see.
Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem, holding it in my hands.
This one's good. It feels like you not only get more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read.
Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so.
Can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too, or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. still defending her like that. You must be pretty into her.
Eh? You completely misunderstood. I definitely wasn't trying to feed chocolates and get into her pants and see her titties earlier. I would never. I'm innocent.
Guys, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Jesus Christ.
Just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Well, I know. I was just saying that I'm trying to sabotage her. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, right?
Alright. Lady who knows everything. Damn, girl, this is long.
An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, all that was ever sought, and here I am, feather, lost adrift to the sky, victim of the current of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glittering in the... Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. We seek only the impossible. I am not your legend is. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat. Just a word. No, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of thing that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I never really put that much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose meaning?
You know, there is one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we?
Humans are two-dimensional creatures. You know, except for you guys.
I think you know that better than anyone.
One-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. If you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way. Make you want to continue improving. So join the literature club. Almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Or we joined your club.
Okay, you three.
We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Eh? Something did sound a bit usual. You've deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase?
I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is a common force. Terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe? Like, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Seems you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood, doesn't she?
It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around.
What the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please sow some tea.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. That's so. I hope she's alright.
Seriously?
Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No, first off, I'll stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori, and second, you kind of been avoiding me today and I didn't want to force it. Oh? A curious expression coming from Yuri of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything is fine.
What do you say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted! And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry fans. Yuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me coming up with something, Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never give Sarah enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when you're not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decoration to help set the atmosphere. About that. I love atmosphere. It's almost as funny as a detached retina. Even what was it? My retinas! Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Sarah. The one who is truly used. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really that's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? On earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica is gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be staying on your butt anyway. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle baking on your own. Sarah may not like to be around if you only make him out to be. Therefore, he may be more suited to assist. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Sarah to. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Sarah to decide how like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in. Literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Can we just settle this already? Are these women fighting over me? Alright, in that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, obviously I'm gonna go with Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Sarah? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these. I think your assistance was very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Let me hear your bits of proof. Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it. Feel the same way, Sarah? Me? Guess you could say I'm interested in seeing how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Suki. What? Why is everybody yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. Oh, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Sarah picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... Oh. I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it.
I'm sorry if I said something bad. Suki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she was already has trouble with words, trying to steer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. This is not what I expected that sentence to say. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah, I hope everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everybody packs up their thing. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. I should give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Nah, carrier pigeon. That's what we should do. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I'd be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, won't be a problem. The fuck do you have in your bedroom, girl? Did the panty collection get so big that it doesn't fit in a drawer or like the closet or something? It's like all over your room and you don't want me to see it? Is that what's happening here? It's not like it should matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I can manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Sarah. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because that or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? Oh no. It's difficult to come up with any... Don't think I want your titties, girl? I'm picking you because I want your titties. You're forgetting the reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks yourself extremely tense. Yuri, you're overthinking. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. You believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to something. I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Woo-hoo! Can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening outside of school. More than that, she told me she's looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell, but until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Bro is so hype! It's already Sunday, yes, because storytelling, it wouldn't go very well if we just left it to like actually time to pass. That would be... I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Entering it myself? Oh, entering the house. Okay. Entering the door. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Leori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Where are her parents? It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom when I finally find her. Leori?
Hi, Sarah.
Down in her room. Her outfit's so cute. What the hell? Jerry forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sarah's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but wait, how did you even know that? Sarah had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about festival preparations, right?
Yeah, that's true, but what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just in Yuri then.
Yep.
More silence between. Sarah stares in random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were. Left on Friday. Wrong. You can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sarah smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake. You wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. Wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment. It's getting punished for you're being punished by me worrying about you? I'm confused. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Wants to talk.
Leori grabs Sarah by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. Tell me already. I know I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sarah gives me an empty smile.
Really put me in a trap, Sarah. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. Just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? Talking about, Sayori.
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Sarah? Guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've always had really bad depression my whole life. You know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Aw, baby! Because most days I find a reason to get out of bed. Reason is there to do anything where I fully know how worthless I am. Cool, I eat. I make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me. That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible? Sarah kept this for the entire time I've known her. She really wants so badly for me to just not think about her? Hi, Sarah.
Eh?
Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. I'm your friend. You always tell me.
I don't understand at all, Sarah. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me as an important thing. I want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. Then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it fear going through my heart. That's why I decided the world just wants. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sarah, but you need to understand whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. What I'll do. No, Sarah. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. I was selfish. Finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Girl's like, I'm depressed, I have a crush on you, but you have a crush on Yuri, and I don't want you to just be nice to me because you know that I'm depressed. I told you that everything was fine, but it's not fine, but I'm still depressed, and I am more depressed because you like someone else, so I just wanted it to be the same, but it can't be the same because if it's the same, you're only doing it because you know that I'm depressed. And so there's nothing you can do, because I just want it to be natural. I just want everything to stay the same, but the problem is that life is not doing exactly what I want, and that's it, I can't help it. And I'm sad. Right. Tears streaked down Sarah's face. I joined the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here and I made you hurt too. Weak and selfish. That's all I am. Yeah, well, and dramatic. Teenagers are just dramatic, man. I'm accepting the punishment of the world for me having feelings and wanting things for myself. Even if the thing that I want is to make other people happy. That's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. It's also more dramatic because I'm doing it in a southern accent. And I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sarah's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Ah, Sarah. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. I made friends with everyone else, and that's just a bonus. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sarah isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms wrapped around her, Sarah's arms remain at her side. Starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't. Sarah barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have an itch to call yourself selfish, you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. Oh, I don't know. Don't know. Gently, Sarah finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Sarah. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. Hugs her. And that's really scary too. Sarah lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. We need to get her some therapy. This is very concerning. The festival is tomorrow. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? What I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Sarah wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. I should cancel. No. Are any of them acting like Notice Me Senpai? But this is just more depressing than anything. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house, and at the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sarah shakes her head. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. To watch you and your crush together when I have a crush on you. You understand, right? Kind of hard for me to understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? I didn't realize I could remove the text. I love her outfit! I know she's depressed, but she has great style.
Girl's espresso, depresso, but she got great outfit. I'm being told to pop into Sailor's stream. Why? Why do I need to go into Sailor's stream? If she's doing like Valentine's Day things, we'll raid into her. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Right. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worried too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should focus on what's ahead of me. Yeah. I approach. This is Yuri's house. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. Which is strange because these are all high schoolers. Therefore, they should all have parents. And their parents should be home on a Sunday. Probably. Especially when this man's about to have a girl over high school. But they're not here. Very weird. Parents might be dead. You always could have texted me. If I had known it, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I think of that. Then we got them yoga pants on. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. He's already said she like doesn't have friends, so probably not her first thought. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. Take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you too. No, I was really embarrassed if my room was a mess while you were here. Well, enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you. That would have been even more embarrassing! Wait, don't look in there! Snapped Jerry's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. Fine, it's fine. Like, almost found my dildos, but it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. Not the stash. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap as if to make sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decoration and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancement? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy kit. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will just curiosity. Cupcakes. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. I guess that's the best way to put it. No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Oh. That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Dildo? It's some cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here. Oh, I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. Amazing. Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. And definitely not a dildo, you thick perv. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? One of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. And it's a good thing you don't know anything, because then you would know this is definitely just a dildo. Depending on the oils or herbs you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Gary takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. I'm using my voice. I'm getting tired, but hearing this guy like talk about things that he understand that I know what it is very funny. It's like a little alien seeing a diffuser for the first time. Like, what is it? Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? Jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Jasmine for the scent because it provides more than real. Jasmine enhances your emotions, help you feel them flow through your body. Feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Do you think it'll be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Casual, mild, aphrodisiac, just a little. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. I won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will these be used for? Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang in the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the rooms and give everyone who entered the door a fucking paper cut. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Oh. Well, I suppose I do get it a little intense. You can see her outfit better. Hell yeah, I like her sweater. Yuri giggles with Fred. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when there's two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something she enjoys. Or maybe it's the fucking oil. Your favorite alt outfit? Ah. Here's some markers there. Write any character you want. I'll help you once I finish putting the ribbon. Oh, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. Carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. So after the first night, did this or the pigeon dating sim scare you more? I mean, the pigeon dating sim, but nothing's happened from this one yet. We're just doing, like, the basic shit. We're playing tomorrow, too, because I knew this game was longer. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is beautiful. Silver handle with an intricate pattern of waves etched. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? I promise you won't be weirded out. I use it for satanic ritual. Alright, the thing is, I'm kinda into knives. Just pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? Ugh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird with this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is. I want my knives to look beautiful while I slice up the... Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands the knife to me, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hand. It feels heavy, extremely solid. You even get a knife like that. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife on my index finger. Ow! Sarah! You do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. You should have just brought scissors. I feel like scissors would have been normal. No. A small drop of blood trickled down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. Sarah is at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Oh my god, I kind of expected that, but I thought about it, but I didn't think it was actually gonna happen, is what I mean. Like, I thought it would be... Anyway. She's kind of dark. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Pop blocking yourself, bro. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Most embarrassing thing I've ever done. I do something like that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. Doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? Might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Zara! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. I thought, I was like 5 minutes ago, I was like, we'll just get through this scene and then we'll go to the next one. This scene is taking forever. You're so weird, Sarah. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. What's the tiny cut? Look, it already stopped bleeding. That's relieving. Tension is lifted. Each resume our respective activities. I watch. Yuri's knife cut to the ribbon like nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all side by side. It looks better than expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move into the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. So I asked you to buy the paint tablet. Ah, that's right. One of the items... Watercolor... I'm sorry, I might be going through this a little. We're... using bathroom cups to... Okay, so we're doing watercolor. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve and pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong. Let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the color for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the class. Ah, neat! What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. Here... kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if it feels childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it's fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like it when I spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. That's so. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about anime and games when we're simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. Alright. Oh! our heads bumped together. Yeah. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not. You just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out, fetch a small towel, then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel down in front of her. Hey! Having a moment. Wrong? God, I just wrecked it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Just for a little longer. Feels really nice. Keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. It's almost as she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? I think she's horny. Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist and a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Feeling a little headed today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began, and my pants are much tighter than they were before. We're just painting now. Yay, we did it! I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. Use it dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Oh, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In my case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You say it like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume you weren't at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. It's just I've managed to get everything done. I am too. A little concerned about time. We need to start making dinner soon. Alright. Sorry, I gotta go. We gotta finish our stream. We have sailors waiting for us, gathering all her things. She's sad. She's sad that she has to go, but she had to go make dinner. Thank you very much. Yes. See you tomorrow. Wait. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so very thoughtful. You squeezed in my hand! I kind of like that about it. Sayori? Oh god, no, Sayori's here! Hi, Sarah. Sayori! Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Sarah. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. How close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you made such good friends. Crying. All that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sarah's face. All that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Sarah? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. True, Sarah. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Alright? What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. Something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. Even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sarah looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. Scared, Sarah. I'm really scared. Scared of Sarah? Scared that I might like you more than you like me. True, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too. There's gonna be ads, I can't stop! To myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slid my hand down Sarah's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Still believe me? Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need now. That's what I'm going to give you. You'll always be my dearest friend. We're not gonna lie to her. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you I have to finish after I joined the club. I know you've been struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know it's best and what will make you happy in the end. This is so narcissistic. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sarah forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. This is what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest. I should write a poem about this. Don't worry. It's okay. It was just my punishment, remember? Being so selfish. So please don't worry. Feeling? I know you're right. I knew this whole time there was no happiness down that path. So I came here, so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone. I trust you with anything. Anything at all. No. Oh, she's just fucking screaming. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. And then she ran away. So he basically is a dumbass, but like there's nothing. Okay, we're gonna save it here. It's not, you have to lie to her, and that seems rude. Anyway, how do I no, I want to exit. Yes. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I might redo that last bit because we gotta rush out of here. I was supposed to be gone like 10 minutes ago. So let's go see Sailor. I'm so sorry. We gotta fucking run. I feel so bad. I feel so bad to leave and like there's still ads happening and everything. Oh my god. I should have stopped in the room. I was like, I can't do any more, but I was like, it'll be over soon. That was like the longest scene of just painting some banners I've ever seen in my life. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out with me today. I hope you had a good Valentine's Day, a good date with me. Thank you for the bet. I will be back tomorrow. We're gonna finish playing this game and explore more of it. I know it's not just like the game, it's not just gonna end after the festival. So we'll explore more of that then. And yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. You can find me in all the usual places, Discord, Blue Sky, Instagram. Until then. And I'm gonna go rest my fucking voice because my throat hurts. It hurts. Maybe I shouldn't do all the voices tomorrow. We'll see how it feels. We'll see how it feels. Alright, bye guys. Make sure to copy the raid message and give Sailor all of my love.